Alrighty. Alright, friends. Hello, hello. MZ4250 here. Today's Patreon request is going to be a Puckwidgel. A Puckwidgie is a cryptid, and it is a rather cute one. Well, I think he's cute. He's like a little porcupine person or something. It's very cute. Good morning there, Glancing Shadow. Good morning there, RG the Proud. Oh, I just said what I was making, but I'll say it again. I'm making a Puckwidgie. A Puckwidgie is a cryptid. It's a cryptid creature, and it's very, very creepy and weird and kind of upsetting to look at, to be honest. Nah, I'm kidding. I think he's kind of cute. But yeah, I'm making a Puckwidgie today. Puckwidgie is a cryptid, so it's definitely not my normal type of creatures that I make. And I don't know. I think he's kind of cute in a weird, creepy kind of way. Obviously, I'm going to be making a lot of significant modifications to this model before I, finalize it and whatnot. But I think he looks cute already. Is that just me? It's probably just me. Anyway, I'm right now gonna make some art for y'all, and y'all can just sit back, relax while I chill out and do what I do. Hope you guys have had a good week. It's the start of December, the start of the holiday season. So, gotta do my shopping. Gotta make some hot cocoa. Gotta decorate the tree. All the fun stuff. Hey, happy Friday to you too there, friend. So yeah, let me just get a nice little generic pose for him first. Yeah. Trying to get a pose that kind of looks like he's offering a friendly gesture. But I don't want to like mess up the arms too badly just yet, you know. This generic skeleton that I have is definitely helpful for getting the most basic models down, you know. So that's nice. But yeah, he's I'm going for the pose where he's offering something nice, you know. He's just like, hey, I'm your friend. You can trust me. Why don't you follow me into the woods right over here, you know? Something like that. Like a really friendly pose. Just move his elbows inside like that. And he's like, hey, come on, buddy. I assume he's a medium-sized creature. I'm not sure. Let me lower the volume on my phone. Sorry about that. My bad. Happy Creepy Hedgehog Day. Hey, thanks, friend. Happy Creepy Hedgehog Day to you, too. No. But yeah, he's a creepy little guy. He's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. I think that's a pretty good, decent pose. Now I gotta work on his, you know, his body proportions and whatnot. Although it doesn't look like I'm too far off for what I need. Probably should bring his shoulders down just a little bit. But yeah, this guy's looking okay so far. Yay, happy Creepy Hedgehog Day, woo! Creepy Hedgehog Day. That's funny. Alright, seems like a pretty decent pose. It also looks like his proportions are actually not that far off. It's kind of funny. I mean, his legs could be a little bit smaller, but besides that, this is not that far off from what I was expecting. So what I could do is I could literally shorten the legs like this and not have to change much of anything else. Okay, and as you can see, it still lines up with what I need. Okay, so let's go ahead and give this guy a nice little staff. Let me just save real quickly. Save Pukwudgie. So let me get a staff for this guy. And obviously, if I want a staff, literally I just go into the druid section. There's just so many druids I can pick from. So it's like, I'll pick like the latest and greatest. Let's see. Oh, it's cute. But big flower, not helpful. Big muscle lady. Jesus, I forgot about her. Wow. Anyway, what about number 1? Same staff. Alright, I think, let me just make sure I don't have anything else. Spore circle. Oh, I do like that. It's the same staff as before, covered in spores, but nah. There's nothing Pukwudgie about, nothing about the Pukwudgie and spore stuff, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Alright. Let me get this staff in here. That's kind of bothering me. Alrighty, let's get this little generic staff on this guy. Actually, this guy has like a stick, so clearly I'm giving him a nice upgrade. That's kind of funny. I'm okay with giving him an upgraded staff. Why not? He's a classy Pukwudgie. Whatever the fuck. Sorry. Language. Hey, I got viewers on YouTube. Holy crap. Hello there, Cynthia. Yeah, I think he's cute too. Anyway, yeah, I don't normally get viewers on YouTube, so it's kind of weird. Nothing against you, it's just I don't normally get viewers, so. I actually do the YouTube stuff to like record. More like for posterity's sake, you know. So the fact that people are actually watching is kind of funny. Hey, 5-volt logic. That's very nice of you. Thanks for subscribing to my Prime. You didn't have to though, but whatever, man. I appreciate it. If you want to actually support me as an artist, though, I do have a Patreon. I'll post the links for that later. No rush on that right now, though. Okay, I think his pose is fine. I think his proportions are looking a-okay. Oh, shucks. Oh, you're already there. Thanks. Oh, geez, random for Dave, you also got on my Prime. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I mean, thank you. I'm not gonna say no to fucking any money, right? That's very nice of you. I'm not exactly what you would call a professional streamer, though. If you actually want to support me, you can go on my Patreon. Okay, what is wrong with you people? Is gifting one tier 1 sub to MZ4250's community. Jesus. Stop it. Stop giving money here. Stop it. Like, if y'all actually want to support me, the link to the Patreon's there. Just don't. I mean, whatever. I mean, y'all do what you want. You're adult. You're adults. You can do whatever you want. This is unexpected, but whatever, man. I appreciate it. I guess. Thank you. Yeah, you're also already a patron. That's funny. I have very generous patrons. I really do. That's funny. I am not gonna lie. It's a little surprising. Well, it's very nice of you. Stop. All right. I think this guy's good. Let me go ahead and save this pose by applying the armature and keep the transform. I'll hide the body for now in case I need to work on it some more. All right, so let's go into sculpt mode. Let's add a subdiv. Let's work on some of the geometry right now. Let me just fix this, because the thing that happens with the skeletons is that sometimes they warp the body a little bit in ways that I don't want. Like the elbows kind of just disappear, and it looks a little weird, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, then his shoulders get weird. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. Oh my god. Apparently symmetry lock turned on too. That's kind of funny. Yeah, his shoulders look really bizarre. So let me just fix that real fast. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it'll look okay. Also, this guy's covered in fur, so let's not forget about that. So maybe I don't need to stress too much about how this guy's gonna look, because he's gonna be covered in spikes, spiky spikes. Lots of little spikes. Okay, that's a little better. His waist needs to be fixed up too. This is all fixing the proportions. I kind of like the idea of him having kind of a fat waist, you know. So I'm okay with that. Let me add some more definition in there. Let's see what else. Alright, so he's got toes. Yeah, he's got like kind of a fat waist. Okay, that looks alright. Let's go ahead and start working on his... where to begin? Well, he needs toes, so let's take care of that right now. So we're going to get rid of this geometry. There aren't many creators that give you this much work for your money. You play weekly in RD and E5 campaigns. My best. That's fine. Well, thanks. I try. I want to make sure my stuff stays free all the time, so that's how I do. Alright, let's import some toes. But yep, all 4,500 of my models are always going to be free, because that's how I do. That's how I do. Alright, let's bring in some toes. I made some toes already. Toes, and then he's holding on his left hand. He's holding something on his left hand. Alright. Okay. Let's line these toes up. Alrighty. Let's line these toes up. Alrighty. Give me them toes, baby. Okay, so far so good. Alrighty, smooth. Set origin towards center mass. Set origin towards center mass. Okay. So you can join that. And then let me grab this geometry and that geometry, mesh, edges, bridge edge loops, smooth vertices. I'll have to fix that later, but for now let me just mesh, edges, bridge edge loops, smooth vertices. Alright, sculpt mode. Let me bring out that. Yeah, these toes are far from perfect, but they will do for now. Alright. Gotta replace that hand with that hand. Okay, so let me go over here. Put that hand there. Someday I will make a rigged generic human model that will have the hands rigged so I can fold them and not do this. But it will not be this day. Someday the fingers will be rigged and I will pose them as I need to instead of importing a hand that is already posed. But it will not be this day. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. That was a lot faster than grabbing each finger and posing each finger. So, don't worry. I know there's a right way, but sometimes there's a fast way, and sometimes a fast way is the best way. The Invisible Walrus on YouTube asks, what are you making? I'm making a Pugwidgee. A Pugwidgee is a adorable cryptid. He's like a little hedgehog man, or like a porcupine man.
I said what kind of?
Yeah. He's very, very cute, I think. Kind of creepy. Alrighty. Okay, so we got that part down. Let's go ahead and work on his facial features, and then we'll work on his body features. All right. Love the hedgehog man. Glad you do. All right, let's go ahead and start messing with this guy's face. We're gonna give him a nice little smile, just like that. And then we're going to, you got some big old lips. You got some big old lips. His nose is rather big, rather mammal, like very, very animal-like, you know. Obviously these details I'm going to take care of during the sculpting phase of this model, so this is not the end all be all situation. I'm just getting the most basic geometry down now so I can come back to it later and get me. So I'm just getting the most basic stuff down. But yeah, this guy is going to look very, very, very different when he's done. Yeah, he almost has no chin. Look at that. It's like no chin on this guy at all. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now let me give him just like a little itty bitty chin. Just a little one. But yeah, he has like almost no chin. I assume his jawline's also going to be a little soft. Because he's, you know, he's just a funny little guy. Alright, so he needs more space down here for his like animal facial features. What do you call it? A snout. A little snouty snout. So let me go in here and start making that part bigger. There are many creators. I'm sorry, friends. Alrighty, let's grab all of this mouth geometry and let's bring it down. The entire geometric mesh. Let's just bring it all down. Okay, now let's go in here, add that. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying my stream. I see. Brackets and containers, huh? Well, do what you gotta do. As long as it pays the bills. Alrighty. Well, he's coming along just fine. Okay. Okay, let's see what's next. What's next? Alright, so that's the basic geometry for his head. Let me just go ahead and flatten the top of his head just a little bit. And then let me go ahead and make the ears a little bit more pronounced. And then alright, let's make his little loincloth next. Then after his little loincloth, then we'll work on the fur, all the little fur details and such. Alrighty. So here's an interesting little So here's an interesting little observation. So if he has a loincloth, then I guess that means that his fur or his spikes or whatever are going to come down over his loincloth. And I guess he has a tail. But let's see. Do porcupines have tails? Porcupine tail. Images. Huh. Looks like porcupines do have tails. Oh, they're so cute. That's a big boy. Yeah. Yeah, looks like some porcupines have tails. That's a painting. Yeah, porcupines have like tails. North American porcupine is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, look at that. They got tails. Okay. So my dude needs a tail. He needs a big old tail. So if he has a tailbone, it's basically going to come right out of his butt. So let me add a little bit of geometry first. Doesn't look like that's going to take away from him. Let me cut in here. Okay, so far so good. Now let's go and give this guy a tail. Right, should be right above his butt, right? Right here. It would probably make a lot of sense to just have the tail come all the way down to his base. That way it just makes it a little bit easier for 3D printing. So let me just bring it down to like there. Then I'll just modify as I need to. Alrighty. Obviously it doesn't need to be, you know, some perfectly symmetrical thing. It can be a little, have a little bit of variance, right? So. Okay, there we go. All right, and then his little loincloth situation will just be fabric that goes around his tail that you'll barely notice anyway, because you know, he would have his spikes covering that whole area anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. That should be enough geometry for his little loincloth situation. Okay, let's go ahead and extrude outward. And then let's bring this in like so. And then let's go and bring this forward. As you can see, I've made lots of loincloths over the years. Yep. Da 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 da. Alrighty, let's go ahead and add some geometric variance to this model. I'm gonna first, whoa, that was weird. Did you see that? That's funny. Anyway, add a little bit of geometric variance to this guy. Just throwing in some random cloth pattern on here. Nothing crazy, just basic stuff. Alright. It's loinclothy enough, I feel. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and start working on this guy's finer details. Alright. So, we gotta remember that this is for 3D printing. This is not for video games or anything fancy like that, right? So because this is for 3D printing, we have to consider how these spikes would be printed in the first place, right? So, let's see. What we'll do is I will sculpt into this guy a large mass of fur bits, right? But then for the actual big spikes that are coming out of his back, it's probably going to have to be a lot of, what do you call it? Just a lot of spike work, but like actual physical spikes that'll be a part of the model. No, I'm not going to make any nostril hairs. Sorry, it's not happening today. Anyway, I mean, you could add them yourself after you've printed it, but I don't plan on printing this, so I'd rather try to get as much done as possible, you know, with the actual 3D art. So anyway, let's go ahead and make a group of spikes, and then we're going to just add it to the model. And then I'll add the fur and stuff that'll be part of the spikes as well. So actual physical spikes. So let's go. I could try to make a roast joke, sorry. Oh, haha. I guess that was funny. Oh. I'm kidding. Your heart was in the right place. Anyway, let's go and make ourselves a very generic spike. Oh, I got a lot of viewers here. What scale are these at? Oh, it's like 1 inch. It's like 1 inch across, 1 inch high, around there. Basic Wizards of the Coast D&D mini size. Does that answer your question there? Sailing Hollander. Hollander. Sorry, I was thinking of Hollandaise sauce. Now I want eggs Benedict. Delicious eggs Benedict. Maybe some deviled eggs. Ooh, that'd be nice. Look at you, Sailing Hollander. You got me hungry. But anyway, but yeah, the question that he asked is what's the scale, and the scale is like a D&D mini scale. So 1 inch wide, roughly a little over 1 inch tall, around there. I think that's like internationally, I think that's like 28 millimeters, 25 around there. I don't know. That would be 25 millimeters across and 25 35. Sure, I guess so. If you're one of those freaks that uses the metric system. Metric system. Who uses the metric system? Am I right? Am I right? Oh, right. Yeah. The entire planet uses the metric system. Oh, whoops. The world. Yeah. As you can see, Sailing Hollander. God damn it. Hollander. Like literally from Holland. Sorry, I'm still hungry. But as you can see, Sailing Hollander, I got jokes. I got jokes for days. I got jokes. But anyway, yeah. Yes, the whole world uses the metric system. It's true, it's true. Let's see, so let's go ahead and add Is this my first time here? Oh, okay, well, welcome. So I'm a 3D modeler. I make 3D art. My focus is on 3D printable miniatures. My name is MZ4250. I've been doing this for about 9 years, give or take. And I've made about 4,500 models, all for 3D printing, all for tabletop gaming, and all for free. And yeah, that's who I am. That's how I do. That's what it be. And that's who I am. Joined the Patreon a few days ago, and I'm using the mouse for a D&D game. Well, that's cool. Well, hey, thanks for supporting me as an artist. It's very nice of you. Hope you don't mind the really bad jokes, because I got a whole bunch of them. But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Well, thanks for, being an awesome person and supporting an artist. So there you go. Yeah. Sailing Hollander gets it. He gets it. Now these spikes, when I'm done here, let me just give y'all a warning. If you're gonna use an FDM printer to print this guy, you're gonna have a bad time. Because I hate to break this to y'all, but FDM printers are not exactly great for these kind of minis. It'll still come out okay. Like if you needed a whole bunch of these, like I would print them in FDM. I don't care. But because it's just for me. But if you were like trying to sell prints of puckwidgels and it wasn't coming out right, well, yeah, it's kind of the nature of the sad beast that is FDM printing. So it would work, it just wouldn't be printed, it just wouldn't look as pretty. Yeah. No, I've seen some very impressive prints in FDM printing. I've seen plenty that are quite impressive in FDM. But it's not the same as the quality of a resin print, right? So yeah. Might need to lay it on its side to prevent snapping. Actually, I was gonna say you probably would be better printing this guy. Maybe like, honestly, printing him as is and just turn off supports on the top, you probably would get a pretty good results. So there's that. Metric system. I'm kidding. Once again, I got jokes. I got jokes for days. Trust me, I have a great appreciation for the metric system, given, my 21 years of Army service have given me a, decent understanding of it all. Because, yeah, NATO standards is, it's supposed to be the metric system. That way everybody can use the same stuff when all hell breaks loose, right? So it's all good. All right. I have not gargled enough resin today. No, actually, no. I did add some resin to my coffee just now, so. I love coating my teeth with resin before I start today. Delicious. Did you gargle it? No. But that's for a very different kind of stream there, Lord of Feet. If you're looking for, really intense gargling videos, there's a site for that, I'm sure. There's probably an app for that too. Hey! Oh, look at this. I got more guests. Titan Revenge. Hello! Hello, friends. Thanks for joining my stream. Hello there, random internet peoples. Hi. Look at all you guys. How y'all doing? Hello. Welcome to my stream. I'm making a hedgehog person. So, thanks for joining me. How did y'all hear about me? All you random people. Hello. Bringing the 3D printing folks over with me. Oh, nice. Cool. Reddit. Sweet. Hello. Look at all these random people. Look at all y'all. Well, thanks for joining my stream. I'm a 3D artist. I make 3D printable miniatures for the world to enjoy. I've made over 4,500 models and counting. I post them all over the internet, mostly on Reddit. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Look at all you wonderful people. If y'all want my models, I post them for free on my Patreon later, so make sure you follow my Patreon page so you can just grab the files when I'm done. Because I'm going to be making a lot more stuff today than just this. Oh yeah, the article about me making the monster manual. Yep. But yeah, if y'all want to follow the Patreon page, I will be posting what I make later today there. And obviously, if you want to support me as an artist, that's kind of a given, right? Gotta get that bag. But anyway, thanks random friends for joining my stream. Look at all y'all. It's always nice when just random people just show up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that article. Yeah, it's funny. I checked my insights for my Patreon the other day, and to this day, that specific article still sends me a lot of traffic. It's like it was from 2 years ago, and I'm still getting people checking out my stuff from that. So that's kind of funny. Which is fine. I don't mind. It's that, and also this article by Geek and Sundry. They also did an article about me, and I still get traffic from that to this day as well. Pretty wild. For those of you who don't know, Geek and Sundry is like another internet article site, kind of like Polygon. I think the Critical Role people run that, or something like that, or the other way around. I don't know. Yay! Yeah, Titan Revenge. I remember that. You suck. But no, I'm kidding. Now you showed me how to use the filters that make you louder. What do you call it? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, you showed me how to use the filters, and then I was louder. So gain. Yeah, that's it. Gain. Yeah. So yeah, no, I used gain, and it works. It works. Works pretty well. Anyway. So thanks for that. I'm still mad at you though, so you suck, you jerk, your stupid face. Me. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Are you starting fights on the internet?
Yeah, I'm starting fights on the internet, and I'm winning.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, I'm starting fights on the internet. Titan's Revenge. We're like Titans.
Bold move, starting a fight with somebody who's got revenge in their name.
Yeah, shows him.
High Lord of Beat.
Yeah. We're like Titans Unvenge. Okay, I can't actually think of anything clever, sorry. This was my revenge. Oh no, he got me. I'm gonna get revenged. What? I don't think that's a word either, actually. Anyway.
Spiky.
Yeah. But yeah. Figure this is the best way to get the really big spikes in on this guy is to make physical spikes and then
Yeah, no, I think
sculpt
that,
and
that looks dope. I
yeah,
love
well,
it.
yeah, well, you look dope. Oh,
I'm in my pajamas
snaps.
still.
Say what?
I'm in my pajamas.
Oh,
That's not very dope.
I think your pajamas look great, baby.
Thank you.
I don't know why, but something about the crab claws, it just works.
Yeah.
Crab, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Okay. Anyways, I love you.
I love
I'm
you
gonna go
too.
do my thing.
Okay, boo. Good luck with your thing. Yeah. Prepare to be revengized. Oh, thank you. Well, thanks, Sarah, Big Bomb. Appreciate it. Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
What's your favorite D&D species?
Uh, Probably the elephant people.
Oh, yeah, the Loxodons, yeah. They're cool. Yeah, my wife likes the Loxodons. I gotta remember Shift D is duplicate. Keep forgetting that. Keep pressing the button. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna replace race with species, yeah. Whatever. That's how they do it on Star Trek, right? D&D is basically Star Trek, but without the ship, so whatever. I honestly don't care. I don't care. Name it whatever you want. We're gonna play the game anyway. And we're gonna have fun while doing it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is correct. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Do 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 do. Hey, cool. I just got 2 new patrons just now. That's nice. Thanks, friends. Renee and Floyd. Thanks, Floyd. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's very nice of you guys. So, a little bit of real talk. This December, I think I'm going to be not creating as much as I usually do. I might be creating maybe 1 model a day instead of the usual 2 or 3. And the reason why is because it's December. And, you know, it's holidays. It's going to be a lot of traveling, a lot of family time. So I'm not going to be as active as I should be with the guests. But I think you guys would understand. I think it'd be weirder if you didn't. Are you now a master warlock? Am I a master warlock? No. Fortunately, I am not a warlock. I am just a normal, average human male, and totally not a beholder. Hey, Lord of Feet, shut up. Those are unconfirmed rumors. Definitely not a beholder. Nope. But all those patrons. Ba-doom. You guys get it? Because he's a warlock and patrons. Okay, that was... Okay, I genuinely laughed. I thought that was funny, so whatever. Do. You guys get it? Cause I got patrons. You guys don't get it, it's fine. Oh, thanks there, Ninja Cat Productions. I try. Alrighty. Those are some very nice looking spikes. Let's go ahead and inflate these guys a little bit. And then we're going to turn on mirror. Okay, there we go, not too bad. All right, now let's add all the fun little details on this guy. So first things first, this guy, so how we're gonna print this guy is gonna be obviously a little complicated because we're gonna want to be basically printing from this angle going up. Also, I think I overdid it a little on the inflation, so let me go back a couple of steps. Yeah, it looks like I overdid it on the inflating, specifically in this area. That's a little much. Let me go back a couple of steps. Okay, now let's try that again. That's a little better. So anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and add all of his little furry bits and all the other little details and such and so forth. So here we go. Now, let's see, like I was saying earlier though, his spikes are going to be printed in that direction, which means that his hand, I don't want fingers to be an issue with printing this guy. So I probably should repose his hand so that way his hand is basically like on his knees. That probably would be better for the printing purposes. So what we're going to do is, unfortunately, I wish I thought of that prior, but it's too late now to rig this guy back onto a skeleton. Yeah, it's too late. So let's try to do this manually with geometry. I should have known better. I should have, but I didn't at the time. So all right. So let's try to fix that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, didn't. Yeah, pretty much. Oops. And then I will turn his wrist so that way it looks like he's got his hands on his knee. Let me bring this forward just a little bit. Obviously, this was not the ideal way of doing this. I should have been doing this when he had a skeleton rigged to him. But We are going to make do. Alright, that's better. Okay. So far, so good. Delicious coffee. Okay. So now that he's a little more under control, let's go ahead and move these fingers. So now that they're touching his knee. Oop. Alright, that is definitely a hand on a knee. Not too bad, not too bad. Alrighty, now it's time to sculpt. So, let's go ahead and save. Alrighty, and then let's go and save as sculpted. Alright, let's go and now go into sculpt mode. Let's increase this to 3 and sculpt mode. Turn that off. Turn on Dintopu. Bring it down to a 6. Alrighty, now let's start working on this guy's details. Okay, so first things first, let's add the extra hair bits. So we're going to go in here and do just that. gonna need a little more. I'm gonna need a little more spikes. So let me grab one of these, and then I'm just gonna duplicate it. Okay, let's get in there. Ah, delicious. Nice. I'm happy to help bring out a good day for you. And in the end, if that's what I am able to pull off, then you know what? It was worth it. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, sculpt mode. Din topu. Alrighty. Okay, let's work on this guy's face. Start with the facial details and work our way out. Hello. Oh, 1 second. Hello. I'm back. Hey, I just got a new patron. Frank. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate it. That's very nice. Thanks, friends. I appreciate it. Yeah. It means a lot, especially because, you know, everything I make is for free. So, any little bit helps, obviously. Alright, it's time to add some furry features on this guy, huh? Almost. Trying to get all the basics down first. Calves and whatnot. Oh, well thanks. I appreciate that. Not that I'm trying to compete with pre-made stuff, obviously. I just love doing what I'm doing, you know? I do. Well, I do. And I try. Alright, let's work on his fuzzy bits now. Starting with his facial hair. Cynthia on the YouTube channel said that they really love my updated Medusa. Thanks. I happen to like that model too. Hey, happy Friday to you there, Peter Casher. And happy Friday to the rest of you as well. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, hello. My name is MZ4250, and I make free 3D art for the world to enjoy. If you like what you see, and you want to ensure that my models stay free forever, I do have a Patreon. On my Patreon, I offer my patrons access to all 4,500 of the models I've made over the years in one convenient place. There's also a Discord, a request board, and a variety of other nice little perks. So, if you're curious about supporting an independent artist while also enjoying a nice benefit of not having to download every single thing in one spot, my Patreon link is in the chat. And there you go. So there it is for your consideration. There's also commercial options and, you know, other fun little things, concerts and such and so forth. And there you go. Alrighty. I think this guy's looking pretty good. But yeah, so it's there for your consideration, folks. Yes, it is where cool people are. You guys want to be cool, right? Yeah, bet you do. Alright, this guy's looking pretty good. Thanks there, Random Dave. I appreciate your prior support. I'm sorry that downloading all 4,500 models is difficult, though. I don't really have an easy fix for that, sorry. Yeah, I'm not really much of a data person. I'm more of a make art person. Sorry. Okay, this guy's looking alright. Kind of creepy, not gonna lie. But he's looking okay. Okay, this guy looks good. Alrighty. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a quick render, and then we're gonna take care of getting this guy ready for 3D printing. First, let's do a quick render, just see what he looks like. Not too bad. The area around his shoulders could be refined a little, though. Also, this light should be a little more over here, a little more downward, and then this guy can go right there. But yeah, let's go ahead and just add a little more definition to this guy's shoulders. Alrighty. All right, it's a little better. Okay, a little better. Let's bring this light down just a little more. Like right there. And now bring this guy down a little bit. Bring this guy down a little bit. Alrighty. Yeah, I think he looks okay. I like him. Alrighty. That is one handsome looking fella. I guess I could make his eyes a little bigger. I guess that wouldn't hurt. But besides that, this guy looks like he's pretty much ready to go. Oh wait, his eyes are pretty big. It's just the lighting that makes him look a little off. That's fine then. Alrighty, so yeah, guess that's that. This guy's almost ready to go. Got to make him ready for 3D printing next. Alrighty. Okay, not too bad. Let me add a little more ambient light right over here. Bring it down to a 2. And then, there we go. Alright friends, I think this is a pugwidgel. Again, a pugwidgel is a cryptid, North American cryptid. Not really sure the origin. Anyway, but yeah, handsome fella. Very, very handsome. Alrighty. Let's go to cryptids, pugwidgel. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. And now let's go ahead and get this guy ready for 3D printing. First, let's make sure he's the right size. So I'll bring in a my generic human barbarian. And yeah, it looks like he's about the right size. Roughly, you know, the 28 millimeter, 25 millimeter, whatever size. He looks all right there. Let's go ahead and save again. Let's go ahead and export this guy. Okay, let's see how big he is. File, export, STL, 47 megs, not bad, not bad. Oh, this should have a little more geometry to it. Let's go ahead and save, file, export, STL. Hopefully it won't make it too big. One second, I gotta check something. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah. Nah, that's funny. Alrighty, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and export this guy. 68 megs, huh? Shame. I think that this will look fine with just one subdivision. So let's go and export this guy. I guess I was wrong, sorry. Alrighty. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out this file. Alrighty. Let's get rid of all this excess. We don't need any of that anymore. Okay. We gotta import them in here first and inspect the file. No errors in the model. That's very nice. Okay, that's good. Let's go to the slicing program. And now I would not recommend printing this guy in FDM, but it can be done. So let's just check it out, make sure that at least some of the spikes show up. Okay, it's a lot more than I expected. Yep, that is a lot more than I expected. But again, for an FDM print, that's about as good as it's gonna get. So there you go. All right, no changes needed there. Now for the actual 3D printing that I would recommend would be to do this in resin. And yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to angle this guy like this. That way supports are not needed on his spikes. Because if you try to support the spikes, like, you're going to be dealing with hell. So no spikes need supports, which is nice. Then let's go ahead and add the supports, and it's not going to mess up the face or the hands or anything given the angle that they're already in. So we're going to start with auto generation, because the auto generation does a good way of it's a good way of just starting this process. And it's going to be kind of a mess. Alrighty, obviously we're not using all of these. This is ridiculous. But let's go ahead and do some manual editing. Oh my. Tell you what, let's just take note of where they put the supports, and then we'll just do this manually. Okay, so far all of this makes sense. Yeah, definitely under the shoulders. Definitely going to want one under each hand. And then knees. And then that. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, if you notice right here, you see you would need supports in that area right there. Let's remove all points. Let's remove all points. And then let's go ahead and angle. Because like I said, I want to have no supports needed for the spikes, for his spikes. So it looks like right there, that's a pretty good angle. A little more. Okay. Now let's go and manually add the supports. So first things first, let's see. So you're going to want some under his little hair area. His little facial hair stuff. There's no way that tip's going to show up. Whatever. You want some under his chin. You want some under his nose. Under his ears. Okay. His eyes look like they'll be okay. Alright, let's go and keep working. Let's get some under his chest. Let's get, definitely get some under his elbows for sure. And then put some under each of the hands. Each of the fingers, I mean. And these will be very easy to remove because, again, it's holding onto a stick, see? So that's going to be fine. Actually, those top ones are not needed. It's nice to just know what to look for now. Okay, definitely want some there. Okay, let's see what's next. I don't think that the knees are really necessary, but whatever, better than nothing. Okay, toes are probably fine. Yeah, toes are fine. Okay, loincloth. Definitely want some under the loincloth. Let's see, tail should be okay. Yeah, tail's fine. What else? Put some under the shoulders just in case, just for strengthening the model, not for the actual need of a support. Okay. And now under here. Obviously we need supports. Alrighty. Yep, this guy should print okay. I would add one more point right there. Let's see. That should be it. That should be it. Okay. This guy looks good. This guy looks good. Alrighty. Okay. Alright guys, I think this guy's ready to go. So let me go and message, well, I guess let me load this up online first, right? So let's load them up on Prusa, let's load them up on Thingiverse, and let's load them up on My Mini Factory. And meh, I guess I could load them up on Shapeways, why not? But more importantly, my Google Drive and my Mega Drive for my patrons to enjoy. But yes, another cryptid to add to the collection. Very nice. So new models in December. Anyway, so while I am loading up all these files online, if you guys have any questions for me about the process of 3D modeling, 3D printing, D&D, my Patreon, Star Wars, Star Trek, Godzilla. I think that kind of covers all the things that I'm pretty knowledgeable of. But anyway, if you guys got any questions, now is your chance to ask away. So go ahead and ask, and I'll do my best to, you know, answer them. Do you mess with 3D resin printers at all? Yeah, I do. It's kind of a funny question. at all, like ever. Come on, man. Yeah, no, I print my stuff all the time. Here's an example of some of the stuff I've printed. So here is my party, with the exception of the big dragon and that guy. This is all resin printed, so I made that in resin. But yeah, I made a lot of stuff in resin. So let me show y'all. So like, here's Erebos. This guy I printed in resin. Yep, I printed that guy in resin. I printed this guy in resin. I printed these Phylascas in resin. So yeah, I print things in resin all the time. He said, I had one for a year. It busted now thanks to the kiddo, but it was such a pain in the ass to remotely get to print right. I'm sorry. That sucks. That genuinely sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh well. I mean, maybe you'll get there someday, right? You'll just have to keep at it. Sorry, friend. That's whack. Alrighty, so obviously the puckwudge is not a creature protected by any particular intellectual property, so I'll go ahead and load this up online and, I don't know, make it available for people who want to order prints. Anyway. So if you guys got any other questions, now's your chance to ask away. So there you go. Cthulhu. How much does it cost to start with resin? I mean, resin printers are not as expensive as they used to be. For instance, if you want to go with Anycubic, which is a pretty solid company, their Anycubic printers, they can start as low as right here, $179. And then you're going to want to get, you know, some resin. I recommend, gosh, actually, I don't have a recommendation for resin. Pick a color you like, I guess. And then, yeah, each bottle of resin usually costs like from 30 to 50 bucks. So have a budget for at least 250 and you'll be good to go. Yeah, Elegoo's okay too. Anyway, let's load up some files, shall we? The Marstry is what we had. It was not an enjoyable experience. I'm sorry. Yeah, that really sucks, man. This is still loading. But it looks like it's loaded up on my Google Drive and my Mega Drive. That's good. If you could have a dice tower in any theme, what would it be? I have a Castle Grayskull dice tower, for instance. Dice towers are interesting. I wouldn't want one. But if I had to choose a theme, I don't know. Maybe like tavern themed, you know? Like a cute, like medieval tavern like setup. I think that would be kind of cute, you know?
Well, I did also call it study.
What is the benefits of resin printing versus filament? Well, resin printing, you can print really small things very effectively with lots and lots of details. Filament printing is good though if you want to, you know, 3D print really big things like dragons and giants, and if you want to print terrain pieces and stuff, because you wouldn't want to print those things in resin because that would get very expensive very quick. And filament is substantially cheaper, so you definitely would want to stick with filament if you wanted to print stuff like that. People who print their terrain pieces in resin, like, oof, it's something I just cannot recommend. It's just a lot of money. No, thank you. Yeah, no problem there. M.A. Girly. I'm starting to get hungry. I should probably get some lunch soon. Okay. Save changes. That guy's ready to go. Okay, let's load this guy up on here. You guys got any other questions? Any other questions? Okay, looks like he's ready to go on Shapeways. But yeah, if you guys got any other questions, now is your chance to ask, because I am uploading stuff onto the internets, and uploading things onto the internet is not exactly a mentally stimulating thing to do. Alrighty. Okay. And last but not least, Printables. Printables is probably my favorite website to share my stuff, next to Patreon, obviously. Okay. I have a Prusa Mini, Prusa Mark 3S, and Elegoo Saturn 8K. My first resin printer. I don't print it on much. Oh my god, resin stinks. I did find Matt Hacker's Build resin. It's basically odor-free, however. Nice. Okay, there he is. Looks like this guy is ready to go. Anyway, guys, I think that's going to be it for this portion of the stream. But the Pukwudgie, he's done. Is the Mega Drive only available while subscribed? No, people, they subscribe once and then they leave, and they can maintain access to the Mega Drive. It's fine. If you supported me once, then you know what, that's your perk for supporting an artist. Although, yeah, I'd say like 50% of the patrons I've had over the years have just walked in, took what they wanted, and left, and it made me very sad. But it is what it is, so, oh well. Anyway, Alright guys, the Pukwudgie is done. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take a little bit of a lunch break and go get some food. And when I come back, I'll work on another request and see what happens. But anyway, let me go ahead and put my little away message. Lunch break. Lunch break. I'll be back in 45. The people who are watching on YouTube, do you guys still want to stay around? Because I can end it on your end. Yeah, it looks like they don't care. Alright. Next model. Sexy. Let's go with a sexy mummy bartender. Alright. Alright guys, I'll be right back. And in case you are also gonna step out, then obviously you contributing to my Patreon would be greatly appreciated. I'm posting the link on the chat. I offer my patrons access to all of the 4,500 models that I've made over the years, along with commercial options, a Discord, a request board, and yeah, a variety of other stuff. So if you'd like to check that out, you're more than welcome to. Anyway, alright guys, I'm gonna go get some lunch, so I'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty. Alright, I'm back. Hello, friends. I've returned. Cynthia Doer on YouTube. I've made a couple of tutorials on my YouTube channel, so you can just go over there and watch away. Alright, friends, so we're back. Where we last left off, I was making this fun porcupine person, and I think it came out pretty good. But that's enough about this guy. Let's go ahead and move on to the next model. So the next request that I got was, let me see here. Oh, I need to let the patron know that I just finished the model. So let me do that real quickly. So here you go. Full files are in the cryptids folder. Take care. Smiley face. Send. Alrighty, so the next the next model is going to be a this is actually kind of a funny one. So the next model is going to be a mummy bartender mixologist. And I know that's a little ridiculous, but it should be a lot of fun. I first need to look up, I envision like a bartender pose, like mixing a drink. So let me see if I can find an image of that. Bartender mixing, or shaking, cocktail. Let's see, images. Let's see here. No. Maybe. No. Maybe. I hate this guy. Let me see. I don't know which one to go with. I just need the pose. I don't need like the dude. I don't need any of that. I guess this guy's nah. Let's see. I'm surprised that this is a... Okay, there you go. That's pretty much what I was envisioning. Not his face, though. So let's go to... Where would I put this? Gosh, where would I put this? I guess I'd go to adventurers and then other PCs and NPCs, and then I would just... Oh my, this folder's kind of a mess. Huh. I need to organize in here someday. Maybe I'll do that later. Smiling mummy. Yeah, sure, he'll be smiling, why not? Anyway, let's go ahead and save this guy in there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to reorganize that folder. That's kind of a mess now. Alright, so let's go to my mummy folder, and let's go to M, Monster Manual, and then Mummy. Here's the mummy, and I wonder if he is, oh, he's got this little belt. I wonder if he has a skeleton still. He does. Now the question is he still rigged to it? No, there's no way. That's not. No. Let me just see. Yeah, no, this is an old skeleton. This is not gonna work. So we might as well just get rid of it. Oh, okay. Or I'll just, oh geez, he is like linked to this guy. Alright, now that's not a big deal. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna export just this file. Export STL, selection only, and then we're going to go to adventurers, other PCs and NPCs, and I'm going to write mummy bartender. It's funny. Alrighty. Sorry, I need to put my phone on silence. It's making noises. Although I did get the notification that I just got a new patron, so that's exciting. Alright, so let's, I guess we're just gonna get rid of this guy, right? Alright, so file, import, STL, and then where is he? Mummy. Where the freak is it? I just made it. There you are. Mummy bartender. Alright. Okay. Now what we're going to do is make a new skeleton for this guy. And then the skeleton is going to be rigged up. And then we'll go ahead and pose his, him holding, shaking a cocktail and whatnot. Alright, so first things first, we got to create a new skeleton. So armature. Making a brand new skeleton for our mummy. Have you seen my mummy? Mummy. Hello there, Valander the Red. Thank you for joining my live stream. I am currently 3D modeling a mummy bartender. So, yeah. Hello. Hello. Rating with a party of 3. Thanks for joining my live stream. Appreciate it. I always enjoy the extra company. But yes, I am 3D modeling a 3D printable miniature for D&D. The miniature is a mummy bartender. And given I've already made a mummy, this is just, you know, me prepping a skeleton so I can modify this existing model that I already have made. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Nah. This guy over here. This guy. See, this guy. He's got jokes. He's got jokes. This guy's got jokes. He got jokes for days. He's got jokes. But yeah, this is the original mummy model, as you can see. But obviously I'm gonna pose him so that way he looks like he's, you know, shaking a cocktail and stuff. When it comes to the shaker, I think I'm just gonna make the standard Boston shaker. So that was my plan. But yeah, gotta make bones for a hand now, so see how that goes. Guess it'll be a good investment to just model a mummy that's rigged up, you know? We were actually making terrain sculpting a dwarven anvil house. That's neat. Well, I hope that it goes well. By any chance, Villander the Red, because you, the username is familiar. I know I've seen you before. Are you one of my patrons? I don't remember. I think you are. Well, either way, that dwarven anvil house seems like fun. Oh, I see, okay. Cool, alright, well, good luck with that. Cool. Well, your support's consideration is always an appreciated factor. But anyway, yeah, cool. Good luck with that anvil house. That sounds like fun. Yeah, just making art. Making that art. Making that money. Not really. I don't sell a thing. I live off my Patreon, and it's been a pretty good experience so far. That's one hand. Let's do the other one now. Hey, yeah, good luck with that anvil thing. Do, 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 do. For those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I'm currently making bones for these hands. The reason why I'm making these bones is because I want to reposition this model. And to reposition this model, I'll need to make a skeleton for it. Now, it originally did have a skeleton, but it was long since destroyed. So I had to basically make this from scratch, which is fine. The most complicated part of the skeleton is the hands. If you don't position these right, you can really mix this up. Alright, and there we go. Let me make sure that the placement of everything is okay. Hey, PAX is live. Nice. I'm not going to PAX Unplugged this year. Just because family plans do not align with going to the con. I always did love handing miniatures to the Acquisitions Incorporated people. They always really liked it whenever I got them stuff. Yeah, those were the days. I don't think that those days are coming back though. It's just too much work involved in making custom minis to hand over to celebrities. And I just can't do that anymore. Got too much work, too much going on my Patreon right now. But they were fun times. Alrighty. Well, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and save this real fast. I think I should save this also as mummy, like here it is, mummy updated rigged. Rigged. Okay. And yeah. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do this. So we're gonna select this guy, we're gonna select the skeleton, Control P, automatic weights. Alright. Now let's wait for this to connect to the body. While we are waiting for that to connect to the body, I mean, if you guys got any questions for me, you know, now is the time to ask away. So if you got any questions for me about 3D modeling, 3D printing, you got any questions about, I don't know, my Patreon or my favorite hobbies. Like, yeah, whatever y'all got any questions about, now is the time to ask, because I'm waiting for the skeleton to link up to this thing, so. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Just waiting for this to connect to this thing. I guess while we're waiting, I could do another self-promo in case anybody who's tuned in is not a patron. Hi, everybody. This is MZ4250, and I am 3D modeling a 3D printable miniature. This will be available later today on my Patreon. If you are interested in supporting an independent artist as he makes free art for the world to enjoy, the link to my Patreon is in the chat. I offer my patrons access to all 4,500 of the models I've made over the years in one convenient place. Same models that are already free, just, in one spot. So if you want to save yourself some time from downloading every single thing, then there you go. There's also a Discord requests board, a commercial options if you want to sell prints, and things like that. So there it is for your consideration. And there you go. And that's my self-promo. In case you guys are curious what this model looked like before I'm rigging it, this is what the mummy looks like. See? Very much like the artwork from the 5e book. Pretty happy with how it turned out. For those of you who tuned in today, or just now, I worked on this model earlier today. It's a pukwudgel, which is a like cryptid style creature. It's pretty neat. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, all right. So this is linking to this right now, so we're just waiting for that to link. Yeah. That's that. Just waiting. I guess while we're waiting, I can reorganize the PC and other PC and NPC folder, right? It's about that time. In the minute, I'm gonna get a sentimental man or woman bump me up. Alrighty, so this might take a minute. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, Oh, looks like it's ready. Yay! Very exciting. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and continue, shall we? Alright, so it looks like this guy is rigged. Let's just save real quickly. Okay, now let's select this skeleton. Let's go to pose mode and let's just inspect. Okay, alright, he is rigged. Very nice. So now that he's rigged, I'm gonna save that. Now we're gonna go ahead and save as other PCs and NPCs, Mummy Bartender, and here we go, Mummy Bartender. Alright, now let me grab that image that I was working on, that I'll be using as my guide. Okay, so first things first, let's rearrange his legs and make them, instead of a zombie like, we'll just give him like a standard pose, So just center his legs. So yeah. Okay. Then let's go ahead and give him a. Go ahead and tilt his back a little. I'll work on the face later, but let's go ahead and pose his arms. So is the mummy gonna smile as much as the man in the picture? No. I actually like the idea of the mummy having the zombie face. Maybe have a little bit of a smile. But, No, I kind of like the idea of him having the zombie face. It's kind of funny. I am not a fan of how the arms kind of shrunk when I morphed them. That's unfortunate, but that does happen on the occasion. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes there's a bit of a warping situation that happens with the skeletons. Not a fan of it, but it does happen. Alrighty. I need a cocktail shaker now. So let's go and make a cocktail shaker. Alrighty, so let's make a cylinder. And then let's make this into a cocktail shaker. So first things first, let's get ourselves a source image for the for a cocktail shaker. I could use a cocktail right now. Images. It's Friday. Don't let your dreams be dreams. That is very funny. Nice. A rum and coke sounds lovely. My favorite cocktail is a Negroni Spagliato with Prosecco in it. Oh, stunning. Nah, I'm kidding. Actually, Negronis are pretty gross. Now the Spagliato version, which requires Prosecco instead of the other base ingredient, that's not bad. That's okay. But yeah, you definitely have to have an acquired taste to appreciate a Negroni. They're pretty bitter. But I could see why people would like it. Sort of like how people like, people like straight whiskey. Initially, nobody likes straight whiskey. It's an acquired taste, just like coffee. Or, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, screw that. Freaking, you can't enjoy fruity drinks. Man, drink whatever the hell you want. Most manliest thing that you can do is just be your damn self. You know what? Sometimes I want a damn pina colada, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Be your goddamn self. Don't be miserable just for the sake of what people think about yourself. Just be your goddamn self. Probably don't need to get this crazy on the details of this thing. But whatever. I like cocktail shakers. Now that is a nice cocktail shaker. Look at that. Tell me that's not dope. That's pretty dope. Alright, let's go ahead and export this guy. STL. Cocktail shaker. Weapons, tools, and props. Selection only. Cocktail shaker. I probably will use this later at some point. Alrighty. So now let's get this thing inside this guy's hands. And then we're going to work on the next bit of detail, which is okay. So this hand is going to be cupping the bottom of this thing, right? And then this hand is on top of the thing. I see. All right. So let's select that. Let's move the arm a little bit. And then we move this the rest of the way. Okay. Alrighty. Then this arm is going to be like this. Alright, let's go ahead and get this hand wrap around this thing. Necroni. Spogliato. Necroni. Spogliato. Necroni. Spogliato. What Prosecco in it? What Prosecco in it? Okay, I'll stop. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, he's a mummy, and his wraps, his long claws make his fingers, well, look unnaturally long, so that's why they look like that. Also, it helps with the 3D printing of the guy to have his fingers be unnaturally long and thick. So there's that too. But for the sake of the canon, if you will, his hands are wrapped in, linen and resin, and that's why they look so big and long. There you go. Okay, guys, I have a really serious question, okay? This is going to probably change everything. This is probably going to be one of those critical questions that you only get asked once in your entire life, and you wonder, what the hell was I doing with myself before this question was asked? Bow tie or no bow tie? What do you guys think? Bow tie or no bow tie? Hey, Boo.
I fell keeping.
my one viewer on YouTube says definitely a bow tie. So yeah. All right, guys. Looks like you're making this happen. We're gonna add a bow tie. The vest. That would be an interesting touch. I don't know. I don't want to take away too much of his linen wrappings and all the resin and stuff, but yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to make a thing though. Anyway, import file, import stl, weapons. Here we go. Okay. That is one nice bow tie. Okay. All right. Next question for y'all. Again, serious question. Like this is it, guys. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like this is crazy. A vest, yes or no? Yes to the vest. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yay! All right, then let's do this. Let's add a vest. Now, obviously, the easiest way to make a vest is by just, you know. Of course, he would rock a vest. This is Mummy McMummerson. He knows all about looking classy. Hello.
Hi. Do you know where the spray is for cleaning carpet?
Oh, it's downstairs because the rug.
Yep.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go to object mode. Let's go and then let's get some buttons in here. Yep, these are definitely the silly models that help myself stick out from all the other artists that are out there that are doing the same thing I'm doing. Yep. Everybody's making the same orcs, the same dwarves, same thing all the time. How many Kickstarters have you seen with the same type of orc and dwarf setup? I mean, good lord. What do I got here? I got a mummy bartender. Why? Because that's what they wanted and that's what I made. Can someone explain to me something? What exactly is it with all these busts that are like out there? Like, who prints out these busts and just has them on display? Like no context. Like, is that a bad guy from one of your campaigns? Is that something? Saying no, I just think it looks cool. Like what? I don't get it. So, can somebody explain to me busts? Because I really don't understand busts. And don't say, hey, it's what the ancient Greeks did. It's like, yeah, well, where are the ancient Greeks now? Yeah, see? Didn't exactly work out for them, did it? Anyway. I'm being dumb. But no, seriously, I don't get it. The busts. Why? I guess I'm also naturally like a minimalist, you know? I don't really like having junk in my house because there's only so much room that we have, you know? So maybe there's also that. Generic fantasy characters I don't get. Could see doing something for a comic book character for a display case or something. Yeah, I get the display for like a comic book character that you really like, you know, like and whatnot, but like the generic fantasy characters, like I don't get it. Why? But whatever, man. People have their own preferences, I guess, right? Anyway. Oops. Alrighty. Oh god, he looks great. And his face just like cocking his head back, just laughing. He's like, ah, that's a great joke, boss. That's really funny. Alright, let's see how this guy turned out. Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. Let me move the lights around a little bit. Yeah, well, you're incredible. Oh, get got. Yeah, that's right. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now? Yeah, that's right. You're gonna cry. Get out of here, damn crying crier. Nah, I'm kidding. You're cool. Don't actually cry, please. I would feel terrible. Yeah, this guy's looking pretty good. Yeah, this guy came out alright. Let me go ahead and just fix the lighting a little bit more. Let me increase this to like a 2. There you go. Very nice. Alright. I love his face. Look at his face. It's just like... Oh my god. I love it. Let me call my wife. Hey, Jan. Come check this out. It's a mummy bartender.
I see that.
You like it?
Yes.
Yeah. He's so happy. He's like, yeah, I love my job.
Yeah, I see that.
I should send it to Candy.
Sure.
Speaking of cocktail.
Oh, well, I'm making you tea right now.
Oh,
I
yeah,
want
yeah.
the cocktail, the fancy cocktail later.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do that after we get our errands done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. Anyway. Alright, guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thanks for letting me know. Did you have to tell me that during a live stream, though? I don't see why you... whatever, it's fine. Let's see. Martial arts adept. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that. It's gone. Wow, I oversaved over my work. That sucks. All that work for nothing. Awesome. That really sucks. Let's see, there's an auto, let's see if there's an auto save. First off, let me save here. Let's see if there's an auto save. Martial arts, female, sculpted. Okay, well, there you go. Alright, so it looks like I was able to save, thank goodness for auto saves, huh? So export, so save as, martial arts adept, sculpted, and save. Save as. Alright. And then file, save as. Monks. Whatever. Better now, better knowing it now than later. Thanks for letting me know. Obviously, I didn't want to know that, but I needed to know that, so it's fine. Human female monk. Okay, and there you go. Should be alright now. Let me go ahead and load that up. In case you guys are wondering, this is a acrobat character that I made. Somewhat inspired by a certain cartoon character from a certain 80s time. Anyway. Alrighty. Well, time for me to fix that file up first before I go any further. Fun, fun. Alrighty, so new models in December. Upload and update. And then adventurers, monk, human, monks. Then put you in there. Okay. Then in here, December, martial arts adept. Commercial adventurers, monks, and then human monk. And then put you in there. And then same thing in here. Monks. And hey, boo.
Kimma.
Thanks for the tea.
You're welcome.
Yep. Okay, and then martial arts adept. Sculpted. Alright. So I put that guy in there. And then Monsters of the Multiverse. And then put that guy in there. Huh. Looks like it's not even in here. Oh, that's good then. And then Volo's Guide, Appendix B. And then same thing over here. Sorry guys, I need to take care of this because this was work that I uploaded yesterday that apparently I blew. So, whoopsies. But thanks to the patron that pointed it out, I was able to fix it. Part of me is like kind of annoyed because it's like I was live streaming and it's like it got in the way of the live stream, but at the same time it's something I needed to know, and if I didn't do it then that would have been worse. It's like, you know, I don't know, whatever, man, it's fine. But where were we? All right, so thank you, ma'am. Yes, I was working on a mummy bartender. Right. So let's get back to that, shall we? So we're gonna go to adventures, other PCs and NPCs, mummy bartender, and let's go and make this file ready for 3D printing. Anyway. Yeah, never hard to leave people's work. Nope, this is not what I want. That's the, I need to open up this guy first. Let's go ahead and do a quick render. And let's save this. There is somebody leaf blowing on the roof of my neighbor's house next door, so you'll have to forgive that sound. Okay. Alrighty. let's export this guy as an STL. Mummy bartender, export. Alrighty. Now that that's done, we're gonna load this guy up. And we're gonna go fix that guy. I wonder if there is a way to automate some of the things that you do for every model. If there is, I don't know, and I don't think it really matters at this point. What I do for the modeling is, I don't think automation would really help me that much. I think it would be more of a headache than anything else. Also, I'm not really much of a programming, coding type person, so I wouldn't really know where to begin. And I don't exactly have the budget to hire somebody who can. Alrighty, so now that that's done, let's go and open up this guy. Bring him in here. And let's go ahead and tilt him back slightly to like right there. Seems like a good angle. Go ahead and make some supports. Start with auto generation, then go into manual. Alright, I'm definitely going to want to have some extra ones there. I definitely want to have some extra ones there. One there is not going to hurt. And then always have extra supports under here. And apply changes. Alright, how we looking? Let's see. Yeah, he looks okay. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. Looks like we're good to go, everybody. Okay, there you go. He's done. Let's go load him up onto those 4 websites. Alright, so I need to go ahead and load these things up online. So I'm going to go do that. If you guys have any questions while I'm uploading all the files, go ahead and let me know. And then I will, go from there. But yeah, if you guys got any questions about pretty much anything, you're more than welcome to ask away, and I will answer them to the best of my ability. Because now is the time for me to load up these files online and do what I gotta do. I gotta say that Mummy Bartender is definitely one of my favorite, more recent models. It was very silly. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, now is the time. Send them my way. Could be about anything that has to do with my art. If you got any questions about 3D printing, if you got any questions about D&D, 3D modeling, if you guys got any questions about I don't know, whatever, now is your chance. So ask away. Or not. It doesn't matter. Okay, so that's in the drive. Let's go and load this up onto, the 4 sites. The 4 sites. Shapeways. We'll start with that because everybody likes, some people might want to order a print of a Mummy Bartender. I don't know. Oh, thanks there, Cynthia. Cynthia over at the YouTube channel. It's very nice of you. Anyway, what are the other sites? Oh yes, let's go to Prusa. Let's go to Thingiverse and My Mini Factory. Create, upload an object, upload a 3D object. All right. Mummy bartender. Alrighty, is this thing ready to go? Well, I guess while we're waiting, I could also do another self-promo, right? Hi, everybody. For those of you who are tuning in, I just made this lovely mummy bartender. This is just another request from a patron that I answered to. If you guys would like to support me as I continue making this free art, my Patreon link is in the chat. I make requests like this happen all the time, along with offering my patrons access to all 4,500 of my models in one place. And, you know, there's other little perks like contests and the Discord and all kinds of other nice little perks. So, if y'all are interested in supporting me as an artist, the link is in the chat. Oh, thanks there, Cynthia. My husband is a patron, but I don't have any of the info. So I have to watch through YouTube. Nice. Well, whatever. Thanks anyway. But anyway, that's there for y'all consideration, and yeah, I appreciate it. Let's see, is this thing loaded up yet? It's getting there. There it is. Alright, mummy bartender. Gotta get that bag. Gotta get that bag. Who knows? Maybe somebody might want to like order a print of the mummy bartender. I don't know. But it's definitely safe for commercial use, so I might as well, you know, use it up. Also, if anybody wants to buy a $1 million platinum base sphere, it's on sale right now. It's a Black Friday deal. Oh, we got a question here from Charizard. How often do you get people ordering prints, if you don't mind me asking? I do mind you asking. No, I'm kidding. I don't mind you asking. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, 2-3 times a month. It's not really anything crazy. Yeah, just 2-3 times. It's like, you know, pizza money, basically. It's nothing serious. Yeah, I don't make my living off of selling prints. I live off of my Patreon, and so far it's been fine, you know? Nothing crazy. Download. Oh yeah, I gotta pick a material. I guess standard resin. It's probably fine. $20. I don't know. Seems like it's a fair price. All right, that guy is loaded up. Let's see that. And there you go. The mummy bartender is ready. Huzzah. Okay, let's go ahead and load that on the other sites. But my patrons now should have access to it in the Google Drive. Yep, other PCs and NPCs. The baby's ready to go. Oh yeah. All right, let's go ahead and load this model up onto this site, Printables. Printables is an amazing site. You can get all the 3D models you want there. It's so much better than Thingiverse. Seriously. Anyway, mummy bartender. Yeah, if you guys got any other questions, now's your chance. Okay. Alrighty. And Blender and publish thing. Mummy bartender. Boop 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 boo. RPG figures. Boop. Digital tags. Mummy bartender. Attribution. Okay. Publish and publish now. Yatta! Alright. Ta-da! The Mummy Bartender! He's ready to go now on printables. So let me go and message my patron right now. Here you go. Full files are in adventures, other PCs, and NPCs. Enjoy. And send. Alright guys, I'd say this was a pretty productive afternoon. I made a Puckwidgel, which was this guy right here. And I also made a Mummy Bartender. Alright guys, I think that's going to be it for me. Thanks for asking your questions and, you know, doing what you do. But I'm going to go ahead and start posting everything all over the internet and such and so forth. You know, the usual social media-ing. So, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. And of course, if you are a patron of mine, thank you for your continued support.